Yo, 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 good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. How are we doing today? Alright, another day, another dollar, as they like to, someone says at the beginning of a stream sometimes. Alright, today, January 4th, Thursday, on a short week. We do have tomorrow, Friday, still in trade. Monday was the dead day. Well, dead day. It was New Year's, so not really dead, but yo, Sarah, what's up, bro? How you doing, bro? Good morning. All right, let's see. Not doing amazingly. I'm probably. I need to remove myself of the weaving of bullshit that I've gotten myself into at some point. Sue, how are you? Hope the afternoon's going good. Hopefully not too many needles. All right, and for your daily forecast that nobody cares about and probably doesn't apply to you, currently 41 degrees here, which is probably warm for some of you. So the SPY is currently trading at 468.56. I think 6.3 will hit today, which seems kind of ambitious. So we'll see how that goes. Stop scratching that and hit the like button. I like that. We're gonna leave that up there. Oh boy. Alright. Let's see what else. SPRC did have a spike to 735. We had some nice volume, but it kind of just cooled off instantly. JFBR did have a little nice bounce off the 200 EMA. Not bad, not bad. MINM 499 does have a little bit of a MACD downside, RSI cooling off. OMEGA is pretty much doing the same thing, except probably further developed. So if there is a swing to the upside, probably going to see it before MINM. But MINM has rallied a significant pedigree relative to its move. Ignore it's early in the morning. JFBR currently trading at 445 has once again popped back up here. We do have various tickers moving up here: RPID, VS, MOTS, East, EAST, AREN. AREN kind of found this sort of support at, I think, around 245. No rain. Yep, we don't have any rain either today. I am hoping that it rains again because I like rain, but I like rain. Apparently it's not going to rain for the rest of the month. Why do I see a lot of ads of... I see a lot of ads of borrow from your home while keeping your current mortgage. What does that tell you? That's probably going to be important in the next bear cycle if we ever get there. All right, SNGX spiking up, currently trading around 92, 95. Does have a decent setup here, not terrible, not the greatest. Could easily spike up. Honestly, SNGX looks way better than where I got into SMFL. Got him way too high on SMFL. Got him one of the spikes. Probably looking to get out. Will get out. If it can't sort of find any buying pressure. There's no volume. That's kind of the issue. So far, that's kind of what's going on here. We do have SMFL kind of bouncing back and forth here. It looks good, it looks bad. Can't quite just tell yet. Oh, okay. Looks decent. I am down a decent amount here. About $5. Currently about 2% of the portfolio. I am looking to sort of see, what's that volume looking like? All right. What else? LAES film. Yeah, that 144 area is a bitch and a half. All right, we're just gonna take a quick little peek here. We do have some more tickers coming up onto the screener here. I don't know why it won't let me. That's interesting. Anything new that is interesting? AREN has come down. ACON, some ACON. Where did ACON actually hit? ACON's at 4. ZFox popped up and then coming back down here. FFIE on its way down. ATNF. Oh boy, ATNF. The day that you became a penny was the day that I don't know. By the way, if you guys haven't already hit the like button, hit that sub button, that'd be very much appreciated. Trying to grow the channel, of course, like any YouTuber, any streamer. So if you could hit it, that would be great. I don't know about SMFL. It's there and thereabouts. Yeah, it's right on that. It's on that 800. That's crazy. I guess we mainly just gotta wait for the open here. I do think SMFL will actually kind of drop down here. Do a FAMI, which I want to get rid of. That was just a terrible trade from yesterday. Not a lot of movement on it, so I kind of walked away. Not using a day trade, but I got to be able to quantify how much a day trade is actually worth. Like, what is a day trade? What is the value of a day trade? Anybody know? Like, is it... Because it can't be dollar amounts, right? Because it's relative to your portfolio. So is it a percentage of your portfolio? How much is a day trade worth? If you could buy day trades, how much would you pay for a day trade? I'm curious. How much would you pay for a day trade? That question has been coming up a lot in my head recently. Well, not recently. Actually, that's not true. That question has been there for a while, but I've never asked it, so I'm now asking it. So the question here is, could just walk away. Omega is still developing. JFBR, not the greatest fan. Did see a lot of talk about Nexi still, but I don't know. Probably we'll see it pop up later on in the day. Nothing really worthy of note. Potentially Mego popping up 134 here. Did see some spike in volume. See, we still got MINM, I don't even know, MINM and Omega Therapeutics. We're going to leave these two up for probably until open here. Probably for the first hour of open even. FWBI is down to 494. Did hit 462. Nice bounce, rally to 518. Yeah, didn't really do much. A little disappointing. SNGX. This was another player we're still looking at. What about ATXI? ATXI sort of using the 31 as support here. Are we talking in burrito money? Bro, I don't know. I wouldn't pay a burrito for a day trade. So it's not more than how much a burrito is worth. I don't know, but that could just be my short-sighted indulgence. So would you pay a burrito for a day trade? I mean, maybe if you had like $10,000, maybe. I mean, you could probably buy a dividend stock and just buy a couple burritos every year. Yeah, that's actually a good question. Start a pool. Hey, Joel, good morning. Akon. So I'll start calling out Akon. All right. Let's throw Akon up here on low. You have Akon popped up to 540 here. Yeah, I was doing this. All right, there we go. For people entering into the chat, I put up a poll. How many burritos would you pay for a day trade? I don't know. Probably doesn't apply to everybody, but By the way, a burrito does have a metric. It does have a unit. So answer that question carefully. Okay, we got some. Okay, interesting. Hey, OA, good morning, bro. Salute to you, sir. How's CVS doing? Is CVS still chugging along? CVS taking a bit of a hit here. If CVS is taking a hit, let's take a look at the SPY here real quick. SPY has not hit any new lows as of yet on sort of this downtrend. We do definitely have some consistent selling as of right now. You know, hold up. What were the gap fills? We had a bunch of gap fills back here. I don't know. Did they fill? No. Climbed up. Any similar? Yeah. So we're okay. If this is following correctly, we might actually bounce here. Sarah did make a bounce prediction on the SPY, which makes sense. If you look at previous setups and data, LQDT, wow, that shit hit 1831 yesterday. It came all the way back down. LQDT, I have started to add some shares to LQDT. I do think LQDT has some potential to run up at some point. ATXI. What about Acon? How's Acon? Acon's just kind of bouncing between 5 and 4. How's Bull doing? Where did Bull end up? Oh yeah, 13. That's right. GANX not really doing much. Let's check out the screener here real quick. Okay, we got some more tickers here. No, a lot of low volume. LBPH is on the list. BCTX. Low volume GDTC, low volume TCBP, low volume ATNF kind of swinging back up. FFIE is on the list, and it's very interesting. Kraken CRKN. DJ Underground asked for this question a long time ago, or asked a question a couple of days or weeks ago. He's like, "Where's this gonna go?" I said, I don't actually remember what I said. I think I gave a really shitty answer, but see, MINM, yeah, decent setup here. I do like OMEGA's setup slightly more, but because they do have very similar setups. Interesting. They both have 4s at the end. SMFL is starting to see a little bit of a rise here. Nothing crazy. I don't like how it's sort of gliding upwards into the open here. See, we are 22. Let's see, we're about 8 minutes away. SMFL with a nice little spike to 210 here. Okay, are we gonna see a nice response? Okay. Damn. Fuck. Omega one to watch. I mean, I did look into some of them, or both of them, out of these two. I didn't really see anything special here, but a little bit more. I don't know. Market's about to open, so any setups that pre-market is establishing will probably get shifted and knocked out Oh, Acon did do a reverse split, so that's interesting. All right, just before the market opens, I'm going to go grab some coffee. One sec. All right. Hey, hot dad. My gut says MINM drops big at open. Hot dad, long time no see. How you doing, bro? Right? Yeah, I've seen you. We've seen you before. It's been a long time, so apologize if I'm. Whoa, spy yields to the moon. I said I've been saying yields are gonna come back up. I've been saying it. I've been saying it for the last couple of weeks. Yields will come back up. This sort of temporary, oh, yields are coming down. Then we're not done here. Not yet, at least. All right. Lots of shit going on. Yeah, hey, no, I'm no judge. Your time is your time. Your life is your life. Just hope you've been well, man. Happy New Year. Hope family and friends are well. All right, ATXI. Yeah. So what exactly was her name? They had a. They didn't really have any news, or no news that I see that we will provide. Well, Omega is dropping into the open here. We are 2.5 minutes away, so get your setups ready, get your cups of coffee, because we're about to go on for an 8-hour ride that will either be fruitful or a learning opportunity. SPY has broken. Is this what you were talking about, OA, with this 68.12 drop to new lows on this downtrend? In the market, anything can happen. For I know what you mean. Well, that's an understatement. We have seen some crazy shit in the market. Shit they don't really tell or advertise. To be fair, it's not that most people actually care. Hey, at least I'm not a TikTok influencer, guys. Because that means you would be looking at TikTok and I would be making TikToks, which I don't think either of us want to be there. Yes, sir. I expect a fall, but a bounce back. Yeah, so I'm expecting something similar. I said 63, which was a bit of a waffle. I'm not even gonna lie. I think we probably pancake at 65. DJ, good morning, bro. How you doing? CRKN popped up. I'm not sure if you were still in it or had an opportunity to get out or whatever the case may be. But good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hope you saw that opportunity, and if you were there, took advantage of it. All right. We're 10 seconds away. Let the watch list commence. Let's see what's at open here. Things like to change up, which I have not particularly against. All right, boom, there we go. There we go. We are off to the races. And we can now finally go market in SMFL. Alright, top of the screener here. Let's take a look. Min has not made a move yet. Omega is dropping, so how do you say? That could also be the case. Akon bouncing back and forth here, kind of coming down. ATNF has, okay, SMFL moving up. Alright, Omega dropping slightly here. Min still indecisive. 18F kind of just chilling. Here we go. Okay. So I did pick the right ticker, it looks like, just with a terrible fucking entry. A really fucking terrible entry. Actually, let me go here real quick. Let me... Alright, let me get in there. Alright, we've whittled down the positions here on the account. Did take some losses, some verified losses, which I'm not particularly happy about, but that is part of the game, so... What are we looking at here? 224. Alright, Omega looking to bounce back up. Min still kind of trading sideways, not really doing much. Akon is bouncing somewhat. Okay, Omega looking to pop back up here. As I said, Omega's setup was a little bit more developed in regards for potential bounce, which we are somewhat seeing. Nothing spectacular, but you could be up 25 cents a share, which there are plenty of people on the market who would take that any day of the year, including the third trading day of the year. So now this is obviously the first 5 minutes, so I'm not gonna dance on a grave here, but Min, I was kind of right on that sort of setup here with Min versus Omega. Omega is kind of climbing back up. We are kind of hitting this 555 sort of resistance, but we look to be blowing past that. We had a nice little dip and then a bounce. Probably next level is this sort of 577 area. Damn, okay, SMFL's volume is actually kind of incredible. Now, it's not crazily insane here, but much higher than I expected here at the open. ATXI getting dropped here. Acon also dropping. MOTS. MOTS with a slight pop up here. Relatively low volume, well, relatively high volume in regards to the ticker, but low volume just in general. Does have a, can't really tell much with this. Min still indecisive here. Omega coming back down from that pop up. Did hit 574, so we did kind of tickle that 577. Let's throw up the SPY here. I'm actually curious. So yeah, SPY bounced right off of that 46812, sort of that low from even yesterday. 2-day low here. We see a nice little bounce. Nothing crazy. Let's go to the other list. KTRA. KTRA bounced back up 668 or 1668. Sorry. SMFL popping up. Damn, bro, my entry was so fucking ass on this fucking play, man. And it was a it would have been a good entry as well. SMFL popping up here from the 2s all the way up to the 235s. We do see some resistance here. It's still early on. We did hit 237 here. We're looking to break new highs. 240. Oh, wow. Okay, 247. Nice little spike here. $244 still. Alright, I'm out of SMFL. I had a terrible entry. I don't even give a shit. I walked away in the green. That was an like, even if it rises to fucking $3, I'm just fucking god awful fucking trading. 2 days in a row, bro. Fuck. I had a limit order at 243, so I'm just gonna get out there. Which, so far, initial move. Omega once again popping back up here. We're now moving up another peg here. All right. Honestly, that was a good hit on SMFL. I pretty much sold at the top of that candle right there, which obviously doesn't mean much yet, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out later on the day. I do still think it could have a pop up here to sort of like 250. Well, it did already pop up to 250, but in the 50s, but I don't know. I had a terrible entry on that fucking play, and I'm not gonna sit here and I got lucky on that. I should not have been able to get out in the green on that. The market should have absolutely 100% punished my dumb ass. So I'm just gonna move on from it, unless if it continues to rise to like $3, but then I'll just talk about it. All right, nothing really else moving. Min is still trading sideways. Omega is sort of the kind of the only chicken dinner winner of today. Okay, But SMFL could be also the winner chicken dinner here. I do got to talk about SMFL. It's kind of bouncing back and forth here. Actually, hold up. Let me grab some more coffee. All right. So I do have one other position in play right now. All right, so 247 so far is the SMFL high. Min sort of rapidly moving back and forth here. Omega getting dropped. Is that 88? Hold up, let me throw this up there. Min holding. Yeah, you're probably gonna have to retest that sort of 438 area. Oh, okay. Well, SMFL did hit 250, as I did say. Shit. SMFL is looking really fucking good right now. Actually, how much did I make on that trade? $2. Yeah. I was right and wrong in so many different directions on the SMFL. I can't even fucking. Should have, like, I got in so fucking high, man. I got, like, I mean, this shit does have a setup to run. Honestly, like, if I was looking at SMFL and I saw it at this $2 area here just before market open, I would have probably gone in and I would have been excited about this run up. But I got in so early. I didn't average down, which I 100% should have. I multiple times was considering it. Didn't do that. Then it rallied, broke well above my entry, which I shouldn't have happened. Well, I mean, it should have, because that's what I was expecting it to come up here, but in my opinion, based off my entry, it shouldn't have. Not holding now, yeah. Oh wait, what did I say? Hopefully I didn't say 330. I meant to say 430, 438. Which is kind of where it's bouncing off right now. But again, it's just a setup. Right, like Omega has kind of exhausted this setup. So it either needs to make a move or it's just going to kind of falter here. Alright, so I do have one more day trade because I'd saved mine from yesterday. I took a loss on a terrible entry I also had yesterday, even though I did manage to walk away with like a decent trade yesterday. But that trade I didn't execute that trade, my initial day trade entry from yesterday. So I just took the loss today because I realized I was probably going to take a loss regardless. So might as well. And it didn't look like it had too much selling pressure. What was the ticker? What was the ticker again? I forgot. Like, oh, FAMI, FAMI or something like that. I entered way too high as well. So, I don't know. Would it be worth to get back into SMFL? I mean, what is the range on this realistically? Well, it's getting dropped. See, this is exactly what I was concerned about. This is why I got out right away, bro. Because my entry was too high. If it's popping up above it, my dumbass, like, I just need to get out. I've learned that too many fucking times that if you enter too high and it pops back over your high, just fucking take it. Wow. SMFL just getting absolutely tanked. Holy shit. Right back to that zone, of course. I'm a walk away happy man as of right now. Some cheeky entries and exits that were a little too close for comfort. All right, FFIE 19, yeah. MSAI. Warrants, that's the name of it. Hold up, let me look at the screener here, because now we have... So we also have JFBR, which is sort of in this sort of volume screener that I have. JFBR and what was the other one? It was MIN. So MIN and JFBR are here. So I'm assuming SMFL did an offering, right? I'm assuming that's what just happened. Or some form of like a dilution, something. Oh, that was a big drop. I don't see any news on it. Okay, MIN, there we go. There's that pop-up. Nice little rally. Bouncing right off of that area I was talking about. That sort of, where did it hit? 444, which wasn't bad. It was about 6 cents off. On that low, MIN rising to 576, getting dropped instantly. Are we going to see a halt either way here? A lot of volatility kicking in on MIN. Omega with a sort of a slow sell-off, but also testing that 30 EMA. We do see some buying pressure underneath it, and volume is kind of dissipating. So we'll see how that standard holds up. So the interesting thing is it did fill that gap. Not like very strongly though. Good thing about this account that now that I'm well above the $100 mark is that I now have a full $100 to trade with, even though I'm in a position. It's magical. This is I feel so luxurious right now. I feel like I'm driving in a Rolls Royce, a Hurricane Lamborghini, well, whatever it is. Landfear, good morning, man. How are you doing, bro? Hope you're having a good morning, or well, sorry, good afternoon for you. But hope you had a good morning. Hope you're having a good afternoon. So the question now is, do we see opportunity lying around in the market? I don't these big run-ups on Omega and MIN, I'm not big fans of. Like, if you got in early, got in early. If not, you can make fun of me for making a bunch of money. COSM is at the top of the list here, interestingly enough. Nikola. How's Fuel Cell doing? Let's take a look at Fuel Cell. Fuel Cell's getting its booty clapped. To be fair, like, it did have a really nice run up, so. TMC, the metals company. Was it silver and gold rallying or something? What's going on? No? Is this some, like, ass iron company that, like, or steel company that people have forgotten about? Oh no, this is a deep sea minerals exploration company. Oh, that's pretty cool. They don't make any money, but that's cool. Yeah, I'll let other people have fun with that. SMFL, I'm not saying SMFL is done here. But you need a bit of a setup. Like you could that like when it dropped down to that zone there, you could definitely load it up there. Could have been a nice little bounce. Excuse me, god damn it. But how do you say? You definitely need some development here on SMFL unless you just get a surge in volume. Because that's kind of what happened on that spike. That's why I got out. When you see that much volume all of a sudden kick in, that means it's either going to squeeze or someone's just quickly covering so they can drop it again. See, MINM. MINM's still bouncing off of the top of that channel, that lower channel here. This candle's a bit weird. I can't really, can we tell if this is buying pressure or just pure selling pressure? Okay. So we had a large spike here in volume, and now we just have more accumulation. So I don't know. Min seems to be developing a pretty nice base right now, but that's on the based off of 1 minute analysis. So I'm not, unless if you got like 10,000 shares, I don't really. That doesn't really apply to me. XRTX. Oh, here we go. I fucking knew it, bro. How did I know? Hold up, let me. I can finally fucking take this shit off. XRTX. Let's take a look. Oh, okay. So they had this set up in the morning. Let me look at the daily here. Daily looks mighty interesting. Announces patent treatment of chronic kidney disease. Hard to play those already up 200%. Scary. Yep, Landfear, I'm 100% with you, bro. I like to keep the tickers I get into in the sort of 15 to 25% range if they've already popped up. If not, I like to sort of try to snipe tickers that have a decent setup. Like XRTX, this is up around 20%, high cost to borrow. Some decent news, so an excuse for volume to kick in. We do see some selling pressure, which is sort of at this sort of level of supply. Though, I could see a bit of a spike here. Let's see, let's take a look at a different, let me actually look at regular. Is that a, no, that's just a regular. We are above the volume profile. Does have a decent setup, man. You know what? There it goes. 316 on XRTX. The setup is very interesting. Min is now getting drop breaking below that 30 EMA, so we now have the 50. XRTX 319. Shit. This is looking good. Wait. 5 minute. Nope. Wait. What? No, this is the 15. Come on. Fuck this. Oh, dude, yep. Nope, should have just gone in at the 307 area. Tried playing on second and third bounce, but it's very unpredictable. Watching MBUS today can be something. Let's actually quickly, yep, 336. Oh, fuck. Could have still gotten in. Actually, the volume profile on this shit is actually pretty decent. Let me get to the 5 minute here. Hold up, let me throw up MBOS on here. Yeah, MVS nice, slow and steady. Yep, there. That's what I was worried about. That drop. So always that initial drop on the first pop up. The question now is, do we have continuation? We do have volume increase, but we do see selling pressure on XRTX. MVOS does have 82.75 resistance. SMFL, yeah, still getting dropped. FFIE, decent setup here. Not great, but not terrible either. XRTX getting sold off, that large volume spike. TMC still kind of up here. Nikola popping up to 81 cents. There we go. Crypto coming back. Part of me hopes I could use it. Min getting dropped here, now entering sort of that mid-range channel, or mid part of the lower channel, mid-range. That's what I was trying to say. Oh fuck. Hold up. Let me take a closer look at this shit. Okay, that makes sense. We saw that. Omega also getting dropped. So we got Omega and Min both dropping here. QNRX low volume. WRNT. Let's actually take a quick look at the other list here. DYN 711 or 1711. KTRA popped up to 1790, got dropped. Dogs has been on a steady climb. We were looking at this a couple of days ago. CGA as well with a decent climb. This one's been climbing up the last couple of days. LBPH is up about 1%. HKD also up about 1%. Yeah, FAMI, FAMI, that's the one I was talking about. Damn. Called it with Min, knew it was going to fall. Yeah. I mean, they both had initial spikes and then drops. Good call out, Hot Dad. I wasn't confident about Min. I thought Omega would do a little bit better. It did have the initial spike. So, I mean, it spiked from 520 to 590. So, I mean, that would have been a nice profit. Where do you see Omega going? Well, Omega is kind of hovering above this sort of support area that I would like to see here. Let me take a look at Omega from a different perspective here. We do have a volume at around 540. Large selling volume. That's you want to see. Definitely want to see a bounce here. I mean, it depends on its reaction to this this level. This is a key area. If you break here, you're just gonna hit lower support levels, which should be the next one will be like a 441 here on Omega. XRTX, damn bro, you're back at 3. Ooh, okay, V1, no, V1 projection. FFIE. SMFL has now dropped to 180. Holy fuck, I got away with that shit. I got away with, I'm swiper, no swiping. MTC with a rally. This one popped up yesterday. This one's looking good here today. This one looks like it could be a slow climber throughout the day. Has sort of a similar setup to XRTX. Not 100% confident about that, but I'll keep an eye out on it. So I want to see a rally back. We should see a rally back up to 150 on this. All right. So far, we see that buying pressure coming on Omega in this area. So definitely some form of accumulation. We want to see that volume sort of reflect that. It's not particularly great as of yet. We do have a bar at 525. Mullen is also popping up today. We're making jokes about Mullen, but Mullen is rising. Speaking of Mullen, let's take a look at AMC here. AMC 548 new lows here. Let's also take a quick peek at the SPY. SPY is slowly grinding back up here. JFBR. Hold up. Yeah, there we go. JFBR. Oh, was this halted? Did I not see that? Oh, damn. I didn't see the fucking halt. Alright, 529. I normally catch almost every halt. 529 drop, high cost to borrow. Yeah. Volume spiking, running right into that resistance. Do have a gap down there. We'll see how they handle that. SMFL has now bounced back down to this 182 area. 170 even. Filling that gap officially. Hitting 178. Omega. Okay, so Omega with a good response. Not the greatest setup, but a good response nonetheless. Probably better than MINS still. JFBR now on the rise. You did. Where was it? 5. Oh yeah, what did I say? I think I responded to that. Did I not? Oh damn! I didn't say anything on the JFBR. Cause what? Hold up. Cause I was looking at the JFBR. Hold up. Let me pull up XRTX here. I think I had. No way. Wow. Oh wow. So Sarah, you hit that shit on the head. So Sarah called out 529. The shit hit 529 intraday. On the penny. Not that I'm too surprised, to be honest. Buru with a spike. I was trying to trade this motherfucker a couple of days ago. Wasn't playing out the way I wanted it to. Do we see anything worthy here? The thing is, if it spikes, and it's going to be gone. Buru is definitely an interesting play here. All right, both Min and Omega flashing some sort of reversals here. Gotta be careful with Min. We could sort of see a false momentum swing. Omega is increased its likelihood, you see it, but does have some more downwards pressure. SMFL popping back up here. There we go. I did say we'd sort of bounce off this gap fill. So we do have potential to reverse here. And even if you did hit the bottom, it's still some good gain. SMFL is probably it's probably one of the best sort of swingers back and forth here. I may actually go to my other list. QSG, no, not doing shit. NVOS, yep, on this list. GWH, P3, coming down. What about here? ESPR, oh yeah, this one dropped. SPCE, nice little rally. Zelb. Yeah, not really doing much. SGMA, man. Wait, 3? Hold up. Ooh, okay. SGMA. I've been following SGMA for a while now. For probably, I think, almost 3 months. Yeah, I've been following it almost 4 months now. I followed it back when it was at like 280. It's currently back down to 3 after a little spike. Do have some downwards momentum here. We do also have some clear buying pressure. Some large selling. XRTX, yeah. That's why I didn't get in. I didn't like that movement, man. That movement was very suspicious. What? Hold up. Are we good? Are we good? Hold up. My Weeble closed for a second. Alright. We're chilling. We're chilling. Alright. SPY. Oh, SPY's making a move. 469. Bounce to 471. So we are seeing that rally on the SPY. Min is recovering. Yep, now testing. If you break above that VWAP, you can see a nice spike on Min. Alright, XRT definitely topping formation. BKYI. Isn't this on one of my lists? No. 320 on BKYI. Wait a second, hold up. Am I seeing that right? Oh shit, okay. Okay, hold up. We see something, we see something. It's taking a lot longer than I kind of wanted here. What about the 15? Decent setup on the 15. Yep. Alright, we're in there. Nothing crazy, just okay. What is my actual average? Alright, we're going in with a trade on BKYI. We're gonna see how that Min with a good little recovery here. We do have that momentum swing on the upside. JFBR is trying to spike up. Where was that? Where is that? The 5 minute? Yep, Min with that spike over that VWAP that I was talking about, 517. We do see a spike in volume, but we do have a long wick at the top indicating some form of supply area, which obviously we can see to the side here. We're looking to see how it handles this as of right now. We do still have some consistency. JFBR getting dropped here. CGA still climbing, 376. Actually wouldn't have been a bad play to get into, to be honest. Did have a spike up in volume, nothing major. Ah, you cheeky bastards. Okay. Okay. KTRA, DYN. Yeah, nothing really on that second list. ATXI did come back up to 34 after 24 bounce. What did I say? I think I said go to BFRI, low volume pop. Buru does see spikes in volume, but seems like, is someone accumulating here? I can't. Well, we did have that spike up on the when we hit 21. Someone seems to be attempting to accumulate. Seems like it. Good. Generally, plays like this like to spike up to 20 cents and then kind of come back down. Wolf is on the way up here after that big drop the other day. Watch. I'm waiting for it. Just give it to me. I already know what the fuck you're trying to do here. No, that's wild. Wolf sort of seeing that drop. Min with a open above the 13 and the VWAP. See that spike coming in again. Omega with a decent recovery here. So I did say you want to see the bounce at that 87 area, which you have seen, which is good. Kind of just back into this volume channel. Just underneath the VWAP. As of right now, Min has a better setup. Alright. SMFL back up to $2 here. All right. There we go, BKYI. Yeah, it had a previous run up, which does make me a little bit nervous. 332 here. Doesn't show it, but yeah, okay. What's that? 333. 333 is the high on BKYI, popping up here. Had a pretty good setup. We're looking for a break above that. We want to probably see the 341, 343 areas. We want to see spike, another spike here. TMC hitting 137, coming back down. BFRI, okay, now starting to collect some volume here. Nice spike. 334. Has a decent setup. Just needs a little bit more volume. Let's see. What do I think of this? What do I think of this? What about the 15? 15, fucking... Holy shit, Weeble, you are so fucking glitchy. It's not even funny. Now I gotta... Okay, Omega looking to break. Oh, Omega has a good setup. Min getting dropped. And it flips on a dime just like that. I did say Omega's setup was more developed, which you are starting to see. You're starting to see that play out a little bit here. See, HOP is wandering around the 320 price. What was the high again yesterday on HLP? I don't really remember. 729. Yep. 26. Should have walked away there. Should have, would have, could have. Omega is now at 550. Nice little rally here. Good bounce off of that 50 EMA. First, you have 564 that you're looking to break. BFRI hitting 340. Instantly getting dropped down to 325. Good 15 setup on Omega. 348 on BFRI. 344. Is BFRI running for the first time? Yeah, fuck, that makes a lot of sense. BFRI 342. Already kind of at this sort of resistance level. BFRI does looking ready to pop. 355. 358. BFRI is starting to move up. Volume is more consistent here. They look exactly the fucking same. Of course they do. 378 on BFRI, really? Buru also popping up 1765. Damn it as well. Damn, we just getting left, right, and center pop-ups. Buru looks really good. Buru looks like it could spike up to this 22 area, which is kind of where I had it, like 21, 29 or something like that. RMCO also, oh, never mind, low volume. Never mind. But it does have a decent setup. It does have a little bit of resistance up above. QSG moving up. QSG rallies to like what is this? 166 or yeah, and then you rise up to that 191 area. Omega and Min sort of just trading sideways, not really doing much here. Let's take a look at the SPY real quick. How's the SPY holding up now? SPY hit 470.15, bouncing back down. This looks like it has some room to bounce off some of these support areas. ZVSA, we were talking about this yesterday. It spiked up to 98 cents, came back down. IMPP, this one rallied to 318 yesterday. Sear hasn't done shit. BFLY, this is another one I was looking at. Buru, 18 cents here. Okay, so we saw rejection off the VWAP here on Omega. We do have that MACD still curling up. Did see a big drop with some previous selling volume on that red candle. We're still holding the 30 on Min, so it's not terrible. $18.01 on Buru. See Min stock, massive buying exploding. Why? Kaboom, retail investor are loving it. Company received a letter from NASDAQ informing the company had regained compliance with both NASDAQ listing rules. Oh, that's good. Just want to see. Yeah, it's kind of already had that little bounce, so I think it might come back up to this like 483 area. And then reject it. Omega's still pushing. Coming back up to this 550 area. Really good setup now. Omega developing, maturing like a fine wine. There we go. Omega breaking that 550, hitting 554, 555. Do want to see it close above that area. Now into the 560s. How's the SMFL holding up? Yeah, it didn't really do shit. Okay, well, big spike on Omega. Omega 582. I think we hit 96, 596 here. We're still looking to break back into the sixes here. Brew 18. Hold up. I've seen this a couple of times now, that's why. Yeah, Buru 1850. Damn, I knew. I fucking knew it. Would have been worth getting into. Omega just chilling. Min once again retesting underneath that 30. We do see a bounce on it. BFRI hit 390, coming back down to 340. Still looking to push up. ATXI trading sideways. LAES, yep, 133, good bounce. NCO on the climb, low volume, does, oh, okay. Definitely can see the algo flipped on it, and then when it kind of turns off, you can see that there's definitely a large fish is kind of playing around with NCO. HOP back up to 330. All right. This is a lot lower volume than I was kind of expecting. It does have a decent setup. It's not terrible, but Tesla is pushing up pretty hard here. BFRI back down to 307. Dogs. MINM, JFBR, XRTX. Spike didn't really do anything. HOP hit 383 here pre-market in the morning. Does definitely have some room to fall back down to this 222 area. Omega establishing itself above the VWAP 13. This one's we're getting ready to pop. This is probably going to break 650 here. Min still not looking the way that I think most people wanted it to look. VLCN making a nice little pop-up here. Popped up pre-market, hitting 1376. Came down to 940. Rallied back up to 1126. Popped back down and then rallied again. How long do we have? This is new, right? Yeah, this is new. Yeah, because we just entered into that new 15. 1 hour. 4, 6. What is going on here? Uncomfortable with that trade. Alright, we're out of that shit. And let me guess, this shit's gonna... No, okay. Well, I sold out 2 day trades. Made $1. Didn't like the setup. Wasn't moving the way I was expecting it. Don't really feel like bag holding. I went in with a little bit of a larger position than I'd initially hoped for. So, watch. This shit's gonna pop up. Oh, fuck. I don't even want to look at it anymore. Did I just get psychologically burned? I mean, the highest this shit goes is like 374 bucks, which would have been nice. That would have been like a 30% gain on that position. VLCN is still climbing up here. SMFL has an established W here. Really good support bounce. Did have to bounce off of some lower EMAs, but we could see a rally back up to this 220 area. Damn, dude. No, I'm looking back at this BKY, and part of me is starting to regret that. Well, yeah, it keeps on. Oh, fuck. That's the bounce I wanted to see. Alright. Yep, now it's going to rally to the 40s. Sometimes you can't see shit when you're in a position. Your mind just fucking plays mind game. Like, your own mind fucks you. MOBX is up 33%, volume way above average. MOBX. Oh, this recently hit the markets. It's only been on the market for 3 weeks. Nice sort of bottoming pattern here. VLCN is still in play here at 11:30. Volume is pretty low actually. Market cap 142. Room to run. Let's see, SMFL. SMFL is probably going to try to spike back up to this 220 area. Which, again, if the bottom buy wasn't terrible, still establishing, looking to come back up here. All right. Omega still with a decent setup. To be fair, BKYI has squeezed a couple of times. Oh, fuck. Now I'm looking at that previous candle. Yeah, we did hit that before we hit that. So what? It's going to come back down tomorrow and then rally the next day. Or it rallies today. 323. Nope, still fucking around. Okay. Alright, VLCN topping pattern. SMFL rejection on that pop out. Still needs to reclaim that 13 here. ATXI back up to 30 cents. MIN continues to drop here. We are seeing bounces off of this 430, 420 level. Omega still has established support here of this VWAP and 13. ATXI looking good here, looking to break 31 cents. Wait. Did I check MOBX? Mobix Labs is a semiconductor company. Could be one to keep an eye on. MOBX. All right. I just want to see the because it'd probably be rallying if it had a setup. Yeah, this could just be a sort of a listing rally. Nothing too crazy. I will add this to the list, so just that we have it up there. ATXI we have added. Do I have these as well? I have this and I have this Omega. Buru is now up to 2101. I did say Buru. I was thinking this thing would pop up to like, what did I say, 2129 or 2229? One of those two. Above the 20s, which it did do, which kind of sucks because that's kind of what I was hoping it would do a couple of days ago. $15-month contract supply, EMI filtered connectors. What does it say? As part of the U.S. Army's M1 Abrams. Okay. Yeah, MBOX definitely has supply up above 4, which is tricky. BFRI came all the way back down. BKYI not really doing much. Core, KORE, rallying. This was another play, a decent setup. Omega got to make a move soon here. Core also with a nice spike. ATXI getting dropped. Nikola still around this 80. QSG not really doing all too much. Min good bounce. There we go. SMFL looking to push up to that 220 area. We are in this 204 mid-range, which has been a issue of supply. Buru pushing now up 2146. Volume is starting to kick back in. Omega looking to make that push up that it's been kind of setting up for the last half hour. 2147 is the high on Buru. We are starting to see a red candle. We did have a large spike in volume. To be fair, that last candle kind of negated the previous candle, so. Oh, fuck. Here we go. BKYI. It's going to make that rally I was waiting for. I'm waiting for that pain. Should have been a little bit more patient. Omega 625, nice spike, intraday high. We are looking to break 644. Only took about 25 minutes to set that up. We hit 630 on Omega. Omega finally rallying. SMFL, SMFL getting dropped. Yeah, I'm just happy I got out of that shit. BKYI. Oh, fuck. There's that fucking volume. You fucking piece of shit. There's that let me squeeze your balls type move. A set. This one's actually a pretty good setup. Oh, A set looks fucking good, man. Hold up, let me take a look at Bull. Kind of reminds me of Bull. bull always has, or let's see, we should see a bounce back down to this 1283 area. Dude, if BKYI does what the fuck I think it's gonna do, I'll throw my hard drive through the fucking screen. ASNS. This one still hasn't fucking made a move. Yeah, okay, that's not a particularly good candle, but it is a candle nonetheless on BKYI. Let's take a look at ASNS. Oh, that 1 hour does not look as good as I was expecting it to. Yeah, ASNS doesn't particularly look the way I was kind of hoping it would. Just kind of wait and see. Buru getting dropped back down to 1990 here. Min still at this 440 level. Omega trading just below 6. I don't know. The fact that it struggled with that breakout with that volume for BKY, like you should have seen some like volume kick in and a big spike. Like I would have rather take a long wick than whatever the fuck this type of move is on BKYI. Yeah, Buru 1943. The volume is still coming in though. It's consistent, which is what's scary. Yep, 330. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm just talking shit on this ticker because it waited. I just have to wait an extra 15 minutes, man. That's all I had to do. Omega, let's fucking go. You in and out, or are you still in? Omega did tickle the bottom end of that high. Did kind of hit this 621 area, kind of spiked over and then popped down. BKYI looking ready. Probably move to like 370, $4. Could even go higher than that, to be honest. Do you have a setup where you could potentially see a move up to this like 4? What is it? Sort of like, yeah, just 4. You want, okay, but this next candle is going to be a pain to go through. Omega still climbing. Omega looks like it has that consistent rise. Did see a spike in volume here. Be careful on Omega. This candle setup's a bit tricky here. Do you want to see how this responds? Wait, if I go. Why is every ticker that I'm trying to get into early is getting fucking pumped, man? Just give me a ticker that runs without a pump. What is it? BKYI. Let me guess. Yep, candle flipped over. Of course it did. 1 hour looks nifty. 30-minute looks good. 5-minute. This is a blue candle. No. And what do I have? What's the 15 moving up to? It should be like right here. Yeah. Like 403 on BKYI's. Oh, you're moving, bro. 403 inbound on BKYI. No volume yet, but I have a feeling you're going to see the surge. Damn, there could have at least been a couple of extra bucks there. Omega indecisive candle. After that sort of long wicked green candle with a lot of volume, we did see that selling pressure kick in. at the top, instantly got dropped. Maybe buying pressure also wasn't moving up. Sold half at 615. A set, good VWAP at 223 ish. A set, what's it? Yeah, it's a bit tight. It's a bit tight. 13 looks kind of. Yeah, you got to be careful here. Because on the technically on the 15 and 30, you do have a slight topping pattern. Like you got the volume, you need to flip something. Too bad a gamble on Omega. Jumped in at 516 and 460. Took a bad gamble. No, I actually don't think that was... Your entries were good, man. Maybe the 512 was a little high. Probably a little nervous when it dropped below that. But, I don't know. Like, if you compare it to Min never really... Like, okay, Min's coming back up now. Like, it's finally developing that curl up. Like, you could see it pop up to 508 on Min now. But that's sort of this... I would say the first, like, hour or so just looked really bad for Min. Like... You kind of needed to shuffle at the right end of the stick here. Alright, you know what? I can live with my BKY decision. For now. SMFL never really went. Oh no. So not only would have basically sold at the top of the lows, which is better than selling at the bottom end of the lows. Just when it retested at 500, made me nervous. Yeah. No, you could, these two candles right here, the long wick and then the red one is kind of obvious. BKYI looking pretty good here still. Once you break that 335, you're going to see moves to the 40s, 50s, 60s, and potentially the 70s. Just taking a while. Okay, you're retapping those highs on BKYI. BKYI is probably my next candidate for runner. VLCN, I did say bit of a topping pattern, but it has to continue to climb. So there we go, 337 on BKYI, hitting new highs. You should see some form of a breakout here at some point, man. Or is this going to be an FWBI case where there's just a shit ton of supply? There we go, 340. Man, fuck off. And my entry is fucking pretty good as well. 343. So oh, that would have wiped all the losses out from my shitty trades. Damn, bro, I had this set up. I just didn't I didn't trust myself. I got out like 320. Could have gone out like 335, 340. Alright, LQDA, Liquidia. This one popped up the other day, did it not? I remember seeing this pre-market. Oh, you can reject like that if you want to. Mora, yeah, this Mora always likes to pop up. JFBR bouncing off that 200 still. Min not looking too hot. MOBX coming back down to 375. Did have that little bounce down to 358. Maybe just snag some shares down there. Nice little flip. So when you have this type of move, that means you're kind of near the bottom, so you can see 128 and then sort of sideways. Yeah, next week, that makes sense. So we're not gonna see shit on this. HLTH popping up here up to 2086, currently trading at 2079. Large volume spikes, but no consistency as of right now. HKD is also up 2% here. I'm surprised HKD hasn't made a run. I was expecting HKD to make a run. Do see some large spikes in volume here. Oh. Come on. Oh, fuck. And they even got the 30 coming up. Alright, yeah, they're just going to leave it on the 10 here. Like, look at this bouncing on BKYI. 325 to 335, just back and forth. You know, HKD doesn't have a terrible setup. Seems like a couple of weeks HKD is going to see a spike. KTRA not doing much. MBOX coming back up here. What was that other ticker? It was ASET. Let me add that. ASET, yeah, getting dropped. This was kind of saying like kind of a weakness on the VWAP 13 EMA setup. Didn't look too hot there. Once again, the market has been kind of fucking shit. What about the SPY? SPY chill. Okay. SPY hit a new high, 470.24, trading sideways slightly here. FFIE coming out. Omega, yep, getting dropped. Said be careful around this sort of 590 area. That's what I was talking about. So there's a drop here. I don't even want to talk about BKY anyways. Fucking just sad to look at. How's Fubo doing? I didn't not look at Fubo yet. Fubo hit 288 and is now rallying. Great. Core. LA, yes, yeah, whatever. Brew 50-cent retracement, so you could probably see a spike back up to this 20 area. Alright guys, I know I normally don't say this, but I need to take a little break here, man. I just trading too much. I need to chill. I'll be back soon. I'm back. Hey. Alright, where are we at? Where are we at? Yeah, Ming kind of just sold off to the side. OMGA kind of came back up. VLCN selling off. Okay. Yeah, figured. Alright, what happened to my SMFL? BFRI. Whew, I got out the right moment. Okay. So it didn't go any higher. XRTX. Fuck, just sold MINM for a loss. Lucky I only bought 3 shares. Yeah, I mean, I didn't lose any of my trades today, but I wouldn't also classify them as wins either. So I feel you, Solcero. Maybe not to the degree that cause I technically won them, but they didn't feel like wins. So what do I? All right. Did we have any other runners today? DOGZ, Dogs, BFRI, actually JFBR, MIN, SDIG. Anybody get into SDIG? Popped off at 650. JFBR. Should have jumped on Bikini. Bikini. Is that BKYI? Is that what you mean? See, JFBR has an interesting setup. Bouncing off the 200, we do see a little bit of accumulation here. I'm going to throw up the SPY as well. SPY hit 470.96, still stuck in that 69 area. Yeah, I mean, it didn't really run up. Nikola did, though, 85.49. I do think JFBR could have a bit of a bounce here, which I think even... because it hit that 529 earlier on in the day. Problem is we don't really see much volume today. That's kind of the issue. One sec. Any new runners? Oh, there's MOBX. Joel call out. Finally making that pop up. Took some time to accumulate. Now breaking above the 500 EMA. Currently at 485. Volume is pretty decent, actually. Maybe want to see some consistency in that volume. But we do see a nice little spike up there. QS. Is this a quantum play? Is this a quantum computer play? No. Just a nice runner. Okay. Nikola looking to break even further. We do have a fib level at 97 cents that I could reach. OLB not really doing too much. ADAP. All right. TCGJH. Spike in volume. A lot of selling. Nicola's on the grind. XERS. Currently up to 260 here. Nice climber. Nicola's still looking to try to break these highs. Urban Grow is moving up, which I believe is a... We also have PRCH, Porch Group. This one is climbing up nicely. 291, still climbing. Actually getting an increase. We're getting a lot of tickers with an increase in volume here. I actually do like PRCH. I just like the name, the setup. Yeah, oh wow, PRCH has been on a climb since 1025, gone kind of under the radar here. Piton, that I think you mentioned that this morning. Oh, Peloton. This is Peloton? $2.11 billion market cap. I thought Peloton was a profitable company. People were like super bullish back in 2021, 2022. They have money. They're not profitable. One sec. All right. Yeah. So I don't know about Piton. Sorry. Just not quickly do something. Not really sure about this. Piton likes to climb up slowly. I think it even, yeah, it also has options. The options are pretty big today, though. So M-Box is still above the 500 EMA. Any other? Am I looking at that right? No, 18F. SGD. Yep, Acon sold off. MNTS. What about this one? This one's on the way down. This one is actually coming back to its previous lows here quite soon. ONFO on the pop-up of 20% today. This is actually a ticker I had on my revenue Zen business. Hold up. I had this on my reversal setup, so yeah, not all the tickers from my reversal setup actually play out, and a lot of them also end up running later, but a lot of them end up dropping when I pick them up. So sometimes it's hard to kind of keep track of which ones are actually real setups and which ones are kind of just lying. Like P3, for example, this one had a nice pop-up. Probably the best pop-up I've had. All right, Nikola finally breaking new highs. Yeah, LES. We did have a bit of a stream rejection from there, but we're still under this 138 level. And maybe I have some more tickers that are potential reversals. What about this one? WDH is a Chinese play. Not my effing day today. Jumped in another trade. Shake my fucking head. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, today's not amazing. Core popping up. SMFL. Still think SMFL has another pop-up in it. I did walk away in the green there. Buru came back down. Alright, so we were looking at this one. We were looking at WDH. Did have a positive setup there. I don't know. This one. I'm just looking at my screener here. Finger, this is the one. We haven't looked at finger in a while. Anyone in finger? I know some people were accumulating it. What about Rumble fell off? Is Rumble still... They have a shit ton of cash. But they lose money, even though they make it. This is why we have rules. FOMO'd and paid the price. Yeah, I would say I've followed my rules today. Not in the healthiest of ways, but... yesterday I did not follow my rules. Today I definitely did. No. Oh. OLPX. OLPX. Yeah, OLPX is on the way down here. interesting setup. See, SMFL trying to break that 195 area. And you know what? Let's actually put something different there. Did RMCO bounced. RMCO having a little bit of an IPO bounce. Yeah, actually, let's take a look at RMCO. RMCO probably got some bullish signals coming in. Yeah, 1 hour. What about the daily? Okay, they already had that. Go to SMFL 195. Go to has an interesting setup. Oh, what about FRGT? Whatever happened to FRGT? FRGT came down. Sold out of that. RMCO doesn't have a terrible setup. What about the daily? CDU. CDU having another rally. Yep, nice spike back up to 13. The market cap is at 12 million. They have a low float. This would be a nice one to get into. Yeah, CDU has a bullish setup for today. You could easily break that 1540. $13 on CDU. 1326. Whoops. Nope, that looks dumb. Sorry, I was trying something. Didn't work out. Cedu 1396 still popping up. Volume is coming in. We do need some selling pressure, sort of in this rhythm pattern. All right, I'm gonna add this. Add. Any other ticker kind of popping up here? No. MINM still going out. ATXI, course. QSG on the rise. This is a ticker I've been following for a while. That did also have a reversal pattern set up. QSG just popping up. Not extreme amounts of volume, but could get out of hand pretty quickly. Something that I've been keeping an eye on. I was actually holding a position of this for a while. We don't really have any, I don't see any real trigger points. I do actually. Yeah, you have a decent setup to run. QSG popping up to 187.5 after 182. It's a decent setup. Cedu coming back down to the 12s here after a quick spike. MINM still dropping here. SSNT popping up here. QSG getting dropped. All right. Ooh, okay. I can get behind this. Sea-Doo still kind of popping about here. Anyone ever trade Eastman Kodak? Kodk? Anybody have like sort of some inside info on this? Like, they have a weekly MACD rejection and the daily. We getting light hurricane like wind here in LA. Get ready for. Really? I don't see anything on the radar. No, maybe Sunday. Yep, Sea-Doo popping up back into the 13s here. Alright, let's go to this watch list. OMGA came back down. MOBX also coming back down. DYN has continued climb all the way up to 1945. JFBR dropping as well. KTRA is sort of slow. CGA is still popping up here. Windy as fuck. Okay. Yeah, no, we don't have that just yet. No, I didn't get any MINM. No available cash. Waiting for my crypto to come back. Yo, how's Doge doing? I haven't checked Doge. Oh, okay. Oh wow, Doge took a hit yesterday. Let me actually. I haven't looked at crypto with this yet. Let me take a look at Doge real quick. Yep, Doge is experiencing a lot of volume. You do see a lot of people picking it up. Wait. Why does it say Doge? Oh, this is the price. Doge USD. Memeing around. No, never mind. Good music. Thank you, man. I just try to pick something that's like kind of chill. You know, relaxes the mind. Picked up more on the dip. Oh, okay. Are we calling you JoJo now, or do you still prefer Joel? I'm willing to call you JoJo. Oh, by the way, we never ended the poll. All right, let's look at the results of the poll. How many burritos would you pay for a day trade? We had 11 votes. 36% said one burrito. You'd pay one burrito for a day trade. We had 11 votes that said they would pay 2 to 5 burritos for a day trade. We had 18% that said they would pay 0 burritos for a day trade. And we had 9%, which that's one person, who would pay 6+ burritos for a day trade. JoJo was my nickname on my son's. All right, so we're calling you JoJo now. People are gonna be like, "Who's JoJo?" You don't know who JoJo is. You're not an OG. Do you even know who the real JoJo is? That sounds weird. REMB. REMB? I like REMB setup here. Wait, is this 358? All my comrades call me Jojo. Alright, as long as you don't pick up a Thompson and rather pick up an AK, I'll be your comrade, Jojo. One sec, guys, one sec. Sorry about that. My one of my family members is on a Zoom call, and my dog started going crazy, so I had to kind of calm them down. Just want to make sure that you know those people who you call with and they just got dogs barking in the background. Like, it's fine the first time, but if you're having an important call, it can kind of be annoying. Dated a girl nicknamed JoJo Josephine, and she stalked me, slashed my tires, and almost got me fired from AMC. Damn, she sounds like a keeper, Salcero. She tried to keep you away from AMC. Almost like she was trying to tell you the future. Anyone want to take a look at DIBS? Hold up. Let me look at DIBS. I just want to make sure I added this. Yeah. All right, C2 hit 410, trading sideways here. Okay. GL. Mama. That's a ticker. That's a ticker. Before y'all get some crazy ideas. Oh wow, okay, so they're priced pretty well actually. She gave me back a teddy bear. I gave her without a head. Oh, I thought she was giving you a head. Never mind. I don't know. I was in weird ways. I feel like that would turn me on a little bit. Let's look at SJ. I feel like this conversation just isn't a good representation of any of us. All right, MOBX. Oh, she was a biter. Ugh. Nah, bro, you gotta teach her. You gotta be like, don't do this. You gotta train them. Kind of like Pokemon. No more psychos in the chat. Yeah. Oh wow, MOBX is up on the screener. That's interesting. Let me try the opposite. Let me do 20 to 30 here. I have a WDH. I don't know. I feel like some of these might still have to develop. Ooh. I want this one. CAAS. This one looks good. This one looks like it's right at the bottom. BNZI. BNZI is actually pretty decent. I'm actually going to throw this up on that list as well. Oh, some new... None of the IPOs have really been running. I haven't seen any new IPOs run. It's probably because there's not a lot of new IPOs on the list. Anyways, to begin with. Nope, that's not the list. This is the list. Yeah, finger is still on this. Why does a finger keep on popping up? Too much downside. GVP. MOBX still kind of curling up. CDU does look like it's kind of been exhausted here. Oh, there it is. There's QSG. Has QSG done anything yet? No. Guys, I have the double AMC. There's an AAMC, not just an AMC. There's a double AMC. I didn't even know that. Wait, hold on. Let me check this. Kins had a pop up. What's LAES doing? Trading sideways, low volume. FRGT coming back up slightly. DTCK 95 cents. See, AMC has continued to hit new lows here. QS still rising. Core 98, MLBX, OMGA, yep. XRTX. XRTX, I still kind of like this setup. It is a low volume play, so I'm not 100% sure if it's like, if it's right for sort of day trading, but it does have a nice setup. We have the daily and the weekly. KTRA. Very decent setup as well. Hasn't had a lot of volume. Has continued to grow its earnings. So what is the issue? Why are you not seeing consistent gains? So it's an AI company, like bad cash on hand. Oh, that's why. Okay. PRCH 285. NXTP with a pop-up. AMPX slow but steady. INAB also bouncing. Let me actually look at the... Man, why are all these stickers fucking Chinese, man? I don't want no Chinese stickers. Sea-Doo still sort of accumulation, not necessarily a perfect setup for a pop, but sort of in that range. California is about to get flooded. Be careful, everyone on the West Coast. Strange rainbow clouds in the skies. Yeah, oh wait, it's funny you say that, bro. Like, the weather, there's been some weather shifts. over the last 18 months that California is about to get a lot of rain, man, consistently for the next couple of decades, potential centuries. Still not the worst setup, not the greatest either. Wait, let me look at Doge here real quick. Doge is really close to like some weekly breakout setups. So we all start falling up the stairs. I don't know if Gavin Newsom gets put into the office. I think so. I think we start getting we start falling. Whatever. Sorry, my brain got distracted. Yeah, these are all already pop-ups. LQR. Wow, LQR with a rise and a pop-up here. Climbing up the ladder. LQR still has a decent setup. Still has a gap to $9. LQR does have some room to run. Mego popping up, RX climbing up steadily, XRTX back down. I'm surprised I haven't looked at that ticker yet. ALT is still pushing up here. What about the SPY? $469. Wow, it's kind of crazy because generally when the market makes large moves, we at least see some movement, even if it's not that much. But today it's like we see a lot of movement, but like shitty movement. All right. Let me see here. Okay, so we got DTCK. Yep, I'm still following DTCK. I think it's a good pumping ticker. A ticker that will just pump up randomly and then come back down and oh, okay. Interesting. Not so interesting. Yeah, most of the volume was selling, some buying. Be safe out there in California. Does anyone know what is going on with the high waves and weather? Is it normal at this time of year? It's called the military JoJo. Yeah, well, this is the only aspect that I know of it. I know that somewhere in the middle of America, there was sort of these streams that moved in certain directions, and then these streams created like this sort of like weather barrier that sort of regulated the type of weather that each region of the United States was getting. This barrier broke, shifting the weather patterns, and I know California is set to get a bunch more storms. So that's all I know. SPY looks to be climbing back up here. HLP, let's check. Oh, halted on the way down. I'm assuming they did an offering. Profit is profit. $270. What a drop. Yeah. Going back down to 235 here. Probably still got another 35-cent drop. If you really want to feel ballsy on HLP, that's going back down to 215 potentially. Not that you get in, but I'm saying that's like some key levels that you could be looking at if you do want to get back in. This is a big drop here. Also rejection of that 500. Probably just going to be going down. But let me take a look at their earnings, because they something must have kicked in. What's the volume? The volume's only 200,000 shares. Oh wow, that's not even that much. Market cap's 33 million. That's a lot. Yeah, I don't see any news just yet. I can look at SEC filings. Maybe they got something with offerings or something like that. Yeah, I don't see any filings, so this could just be shorts bringing it down. See, MOBX sort of starting to pop back up here. Yeah, HOP seems like there was just a low amount of volume. Yesterday you had a decent amount of volume. Right now you're testing the top end of the pre-market high from yesterday. Just want to wait and see what happens when it gets unhalted here. I'm more concerned about drinking water than the rain we get. I get that, so Sarah. Was watching it around 2 to buy in, but didn't expect this drop. Well, let me pull up HLP as well on the on Trading View. Yeah, there's this massive gap we left at 215, which makes a lot of sense because on the daily that is pretty much, yeah, you have this gap at 217. Was it the 4 hour? Yeah, it was the 4 hour. You also have support at around 215. So 215 seems to be kind of where it's heading. I'm not sure if that's the bounce. It could see downwards momentum that could kind of just push it down still, but It could be time to scale in. God damn it. Wait, Joel, you changed your name back, bro? You're now JoJo? You don't like being JoJo anymore? I kind of like the new JoJo. Oh wow. Yeah, just waiting for HLP to get involved. Interestingly enough, this could bring in volume. This could be good for you for HLP. It could bring in some attention, some volume, get people excited about it. MLBX still kind of trying to pop up here. Yeah, I didn't want to give salsa anxiety. Oh, there we go. MOBX popping back above the 500 EMA. High is 485. Currently trading at 456. Getting dropped slightly here. Still waiting for HLP to get unhalted. SPY coming down still. Pushing the 560s. 460s, sorry. MLGO. MLGO is always kind of a nice swinger. Let's delete that. You have a nice daily setup on MGO. MLGO, sorry. Let me do this one. MLGO. Yeah, you don't really have. I would say like this is the beginning of accumulation, but that also assumes there's a bottom, which you don't really have yet. $466 on MOBX. Alright, okay. Come on, man. I want some. There's no action today. Give me some fucking action. Jesus fucking Christ. I'll just remove the SPY. Alright, there we go. HLP unhalted. Let's go. 243. Alright, what did I say? I said like the. Okay, well, we already broke down. We're past that 235 area. We're at 226. 215 could be an area to be looking to buy in. We're at 225, 10 cents above the area. We are trying to fill that gap here. 218 is kind of what it says on Webull, but back testing 215 seems to be the area. Halted right off of the bat, 225 on the way down for HLP. That was very quick. That wasn't really much. That wasn't much. LQR is still grinding up. ALT. ALT. JFBR. JFBR. TMC. ONFO. No volume. Is there anything with any fucking volume? How about this? I'm gonna edit. I want to see something that has volume. Turnover rate. Anything with anything with 60. ATNF, KTRA. Nope, not bets. SXTC's been climbing up. FWBI is also up there. Nexi has been climbing up. Did kind of mention that earlier on. Did think that was going to happen. Cedu coming back down here. We should see a rally in between this range. Only at 151 is still the area I'm looking at. Alright. 2 wait, did HOP hit 217? Jesus, from a boring day straight into action. Yep, Joel. Come on, I want fighting. I want a little bit of action, baby. A little bit of... As Salsero probably says to himself, I want a little bit of salsa. Hey, congratulations, sir. Managed to weasel yourself out of MOBX. Walking away green. That's actually how I felt this morning about what was that ticker again? SMFL. Dude, I got so lucky on SMFL today. So fucking lucky. Okay. Oh yeah, 217. Okay, yeah. See, what do you have below that actually? You do have another gap at 158, 160. You have fair value at 172. So yeah, you could actually fall a decent amount here. Sometimes I like to drop it 3 candles, if not at least 1.5. The third candle back is kind of wonky, so you could get a 164 area. SMFL was the one that I kind of snuck my dumbass out of this morning. Also, whatever happened to... Was it BKYI? Yeah. This one did pop back up. Dude, I am so happy I got out of this. Alright, HLP, you gave us something to root for. Whether it's up or down, give us some action. How is ooh, let's take a look at ROI. ROI back down to 24.44. Does have some MACD bouncing off of support. Interesting. Let me actually look at ROI. ROI, dude, was such a good play for me. Holy shit. It's the only reason I'm where I am at right now in the account. So I do got to pay homage to my boy ROI. Funny enough, ROI is return on investment, and that's what really got me over the $100 mark. Oh wait, I just realized I removed HLP. Yeah, there we go. T2 going down, FRGT at 34. Happy I sold out of that shit. Really don't feel like holding that. TPHS is down to 15 cents here. Did fill some partial gaps. I think ROI actually does look pretty good here. Let me look at the ROI. Looks like it might want to do another. Yeah, we did have a lot of volume. If we do pop back up, it's probably to this 43 area. Let me look at the daily. Yeah, a lot of selling pressure. We do have a massive value gap at around 35 to 38. Like massive. Let's get to the 4-hour rate. But we also have gaps below, so that's kind of the tricky part of this. The tricky part is which way does it go? Gonna try to get some HLP of 1.9 if it goes deep. I think you might even be looking at a little bit deeper than that. Seems to me that this 164 area is where they want to bring it down. If you break 215, I think you got like kind of like 190, 185, and then I think below that you got 164. Maybe like 161 or something like that. There's probably a couple between there. Alright, let's look at AREN here. AREN ain't doing much. QSG bouncing back up, getting some volume. Because I'm assuming what's probably going to happen here, Lanfear, and this is just a guess, not financial advice. What's probably going to happen here is it's probably going to get dropped. Whatever, it's going to hit a bottom and it's going to rally pretty quickly. Unless they did an offering, but I don't see anything of them like mentioning an offering. I would say maybe have some starter limit entries or something like that. I don't know. But whatever floats the boat. HLP down to 203. So we've already broken that 215 area. 202. breaking down onto the 2 area, breaking back down to 193. So, and we're going to get halted again here, I think. HLP is already down 42%, and that was from yesterday's close here, not even from that 383 level. Oof, if you'd bought in there. $193. Yep, you got gaps at 250, 270, 214, 225. So I imagine you're either going to get a bounce, quickly fill them, and continue down, or you continue down and then fill them later. Normally, that's what they like to do. I don't know. Like, what about the 2 hour? Yeah, 2 hour. Oh, wow. 2 hour left a massive gap here. You have a massive gap at this 250, 270 level here. So that's actually kind of interesting. No, they kind of did that back here once, and then they kind of just sold off. To be fair, though, the selling pressure on this is really low. Yeah, all you did was fill this gap. You filled this 216 gap. TPHS moving back up to 1561 here. Next heat 589. All right, we go. The HOP unlocked some adrenaline in the back of my brain, which is really helping right now. I was probably about 5 minutes from just going to bed or dozing off in my chair, whichever one came first. CATX with a massive pop-up, 25% in a short amount of time. Volume is exceeding 1 million shares in about 10 minutes here. CATX seems to be the new runner. Meet. CISS has also still been climbing up here. So we do have a gap here at 158, 160. See, CATX still pushing 2550. We're looking for a break above that potentially. On the volume, everything is way over. We're going to see a reaction at some point. Maybe some old-time holders taking profits. SS&T has a bullish setup on the daily, by the way. I should just put an HOP up here. TPHS, not a big fan, to be honest. Man, even the SPY is boring, bro. How the fuck is that possible? Normally, you at least have some action, but it's like the fucking volume is just non-fucking existent. They're gonna wait till the end of the day here. ASNS. I don't know. Whoever has the flow control of HLP is definitely doing a little quick rinse and repeat type action. Also must be very patient. All right, unhalted 162. 162 was the low, which is probably that quick little bounce that you're going to see. No, we're going to still go down here. That's what I'm saying. Just be careful. Wait for the sort of long wick rebound. All right, we see a little bit of that. RSI is very low, but we're still getting dropped. 154, which I believe was an area that... Did I mention that area? I said 164, not 154, but... $152, $151. Wow. Quickly moving down. I have no idea, Salcero. Bikini is at the bottom. Get it? Nobody? Okay. $151. So we're still halted. As far as I can see, all right, well, we got to go lower than this. We got 134, 135, 127, 128. We also have the 80 if you really want to go back down. So we have 127, 134, and then we also have down below there, we have 90 and 86. Wow. So they're just going to shove this down this quickly. And then they're going to lock this channel in. I imagine the bounce has to come off of 135. Unless if they fill that first one in. And they feel like making it go to 127. Can go down to 65. I don't know where you see that, but I'm gonna assume that you... Oh. Yep. 77, 78. Big drop. $102. That's interesting. I mean, that is the most obvious double top back here at 554. Offering? Yep, figured. Generally, when you see that type of move, it's an offering. Is it? Is it an offering? I don't know. I don't see any news about it. May not go that low. Well, if it's an offering, then... Yeah, you got to be careful of that. Someone tried to do that with SMFL this morning in some of the boards. You got to if you're using any social media platform for like investing, you just have to you have to neo matrix that bullshit. But to be fair, you can also tell how the ticker SMFL is popping back up 209. You can tell how the ticker is gonna move just based off of the bots that come in, like LAES. All right, hold up, because I want confirmation on this, right? Just so that. So look, I have it right here, 12/8/23. So December 8th, 2023. I acknowledged it. Oh, CATX is popping up. I acknowledged LAES at 101, right? So this was like a couple of weeks ago. Bro, yesterday I go on to StockTwits. I see 1,000 new freaking followers. I see 3 different meme pumpers. And I'm like, well, this shit's not going to fucking run. You guys just killed a play. Oh, unhalted, 135. Yep, so 135 seems to be the bounce so far. We're probably going to might get a quick sharp knife here. I mean, if you bought in at even at the 140 level, you still could have walked away with 10 cents there. You do have a lot of interesting honestly, you could see a rally back up to this 250 area. You could nick 250, 260 even. I don't have a day trade, so I'm not going to take that risk, and I'd probably do it with like 10 shares or something, but if I did have a day trade, I think you could nick it up to the 250 area. At least the 180. They're at least going to fill one of these gaps. If they leave all 3, they'll just fill it on later. All right, 158. You could have bought that dip very nicely at the 140 in the 140s. Already trying to push the 160s here. 162, good little pop back up. Volume is good, which is kind of what you want to see on HLP. $162. We're pushing 165 already. Okay, 3 holds up now. No, they're probably gonna try to pin you under this $2 area. Maybe even the 150 if they're feeling ballsy. You do have some range. I don't know. Maybe this sort of like 260 area is a little too much to ask for. Oh, 135 being retested again here. Let's see if we have enough buying pressure or if we still see that selling pressure. If the 9 million share offering is true, yeah, you don't have enough volume. Should have let it run a little bit more. Whoever managed this ticker fucked up. Halted 135 on the way down. Wow. The most entertaining ticker right now is the one going down, and I'm 100% okay with it. Well, Landfear, make that 4 halts on the way up. That'd be great. But it got to be an offering of some kind, right? Oof. Generally, yeah, you gotta see a bounce. I think you're gonna see a bounce back up to this like 194 area. That's just my opinion, not financial advice. I don't know. Each time frame tells a different story. The most consistent one is at 270. The 270 gap is like kind of everywhere. Yeah, okay. I see that. I see the 74 now. She's average at 147 small buy. Yep. Walking with a starter. I mean, 147 is actually not a terrible buy. It kind of just depends on the reaction right now. I think you'll get a. Hold up. Let's look at this 13 EMA here. Because normally what's gonna happen here is you're gonna see a bit of a sideways trade, probably a slight pop to this like 190 area, like with this 13. So you're probably gonna see that shit happen in probably the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes. By the way, min with a slight pop up off of this 350 area. Then you're probably going to see rejection off of that area, off of that 13 EMA. You're probably going to come back down, consolidate slightly above these lows. So probably the next low will probably be 145 or something like that, 150. Probably see another small little rally, maybe up above this. So here, I'll draw out what the fuck I'm talking about. So like something like this. Because they gotta pilot ease this shit. Something like this. Then you might see a quick little spike and then another knife back down here. Probably even lower. Something like this. This is my initial guess on HLP after it gets unhalted. Could be wrong because it could just knife down instantly. Could be right or it could also be wrong because it could just skyrocket. So I'm not gonna claim all knowing. I'm just gonna. That'd actually be such a great swing play. I mean, each swing of these would be like 40 cents. Yeah, Joel, that's because this is a long time ago. I think this was like the beginning of last year, 2023 was. There was this play after hours that a lot of you guys were playing. This was back on the JWS stream. There was a play you guys were playing, and you guys were like, "Oh shit, there's an offering or something, or like a bad piece of news, whatever it was." And the moment you guys said, like, someone on the stream said that, or someone in the chat, I went in and I bought some, and I think I bought some right on the dip. I think I made like 20% or something like that off of the sort of like a massive drop. Like, you can make money on these plays, but it's a gamble because you still have that downwards move. On the 130, no, there's another one below that. Was it the 1 hour? Yeah, the 128. All right, well, you're at 114. Okay, so they got it way down here. $114 bouncing up to $124, now bouncing up to $130. So Well, your limit buy should have hit there. Are you halted on the way up? Yep, you're halted on the way up. All right, ATXI looks to have a little bit of a bounce here. Min still kind of curling back up. Damn, had to buy at 110. Ooh. Unlucky. Yeah, because you, oh wow, because you had this, yeah, you, oh wow, they had gaps all the way up down to 121. To be fair though, the next one below that is 110, so, or oh no, they bounce off of this 113, 114 gap. And then you have another one at 110. It took my order 130, 135. Nice. Probably want to... It's going to be tricky, but if it reaches like... You probably don't want to be long-term holding this today. ATXI now at back into the 27s. ATXI could definitely reclaim the VWAP at 28 here. My average dropped to 136 from 150. Oh, nice. You got about, okay. That's actually not bad. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go walk the dogs, so. Hey, what a trade. I wasn't far off on those lines, baby. 187 looks good. I have 37 shares at 140 now. Yeah, well, you're gonna fill that gap down below at 140. Or maybe not. Maybe you just rally straight to that 13. I thought it was gonna take a little bit longer, but yeah, it's coming back up now. Good limit orders, 199. Are we looking to break $2 here? We did hit $2. See, I'm peeling a fresh orange. Yeah, I was out squeezing oranges. Ha ha ha. I get it. Let me eat my fruit in peace, man. You guys are crazy. Be nice to have VWAP. Yeah, if it does, I think it might do it pretty quickly. I'm not sure if it'll stay there. I could also just be wrong on that assumption, but you do have MACD crossing up. But see, my experience is normally it's a preemptive. You got to always think about 15 or 20 minutes ahead in the trade. I'll mute my mic. I'm eating an orange. Yeah, you got so you got 500 EMA at 264. That you're probably not going to get over. You could get over the VWAP, but 264 is going to be a bit tricky. You're getting in. Don't all in, bro. I did say sometimes a move like this helps a ticker. Because it drags in liquidity. Whether that's up or down, it brings attention, which can, as they say, no bad publicity is still publicity. You know what the fuck I'm saying. Attention is attention. Can I see purchases at 258? No, I only see them in the twos. 202 where it halted at. Which, I mean, regardless, is still not bad. Yeah, I think whatever you see would probably be a quick move. If this goes back up to 264 or 265, this would be the first time I've ever seen a ticker like this halt down and halt up. So insane. It's just a weird looking play. Isn't he? I think it's because he's in Europe, right, Lamphere? Am I wrong? Yeah. Okay, Swedish broker. Not buying, but where people put in buy orders. Okay. Yeah, I do think you will go to that 244 area, which is just slightly above the VWAP. I think you're gonna get rejected off of the VWAP to the downside at some point. NVOS still climbing here, 812, currently up 9.5%. Nice little pop. Yeah, bro, I'm telling, like, America, they hide everything from Americans, bro. They really do. $220, okay. Yep, which is just mid-channel that gap. People were buying in 258, which filled that gap already. So just keep in mind that you've already filled these two gaps according to maybe not the actual purchasing of the shares, but the attempted purchase of those shares. Which regardless, even if the physical movement isn't there, the theoretical movement has already played out. Man, how long does it take to fucking recalibrate your bullshit? Damn, that 135 buy, man, that was a fucking, like, should have gone, like, if you got 120, that'd be insane, dude. Alright, unhalted, opening up at 226, above that gap, which we just filled. Let's see if we see some buying pressure at this 202. Currently trading around 205. We have reclaimed the 13. We have slightly tapped underneath the VWAP here. We're instantly popping back up. Probably going to try to see that 266 area. Alright, 225. Do 226, 231. Wow. They're not even going to show that shit, are they? 233. Alright, when's the next halt coming in? You know there's going to be another one. Unless they let it open up. See, if you take that channel range, push it up, you probably got a push to 258, which is exactly where Land Fear was talking about, so. Probably got shorts coming in heavy right now. Nah, first you gotta break the VWAP, bro. And reclaim that 13. Hey, let's go, Salsero. In and out. Shake it all about. Do the hokey pokey. KORE is now up to 105. Okay, we are getting dropped back down to 193. Remember, they still got a gap to fill down to 140, so it looks like it's going to be halted on the way down. Unless it's a false halt, but I think they just halted it. Remember, profit is profit, gains are gains, green is green. Nobody can take away your money when if it's secured in the margin or whatever type of broker account. That's 3 wins today. Kiss my ass, MINM. I did say Min just looked like a shitty play, man. When we saw a run up like that. What was the other one again? It was Omega. Omega's been doing pretty good actually. HOP halted again. My average is 140. Haven't pulled the trigger. I mean, to be fair, Joel, you have an amazing average. to me, at least to me, now again, not financial advice, but it seems like they're gonna fill that 140 gap at some point. However, they're probably gonna be trading it at around the 160s. So if you manage, I wouldn't put any. I would put some chips on the table if I had a day trade, but something like that. Like that is it is a really good average. I think if you have anything above sort of this mid range of this channel, which is like 151, if you have an average above that, I think you're kind of fucked. I think if anything below 151, I think you can walk away with profit probably throughout the day at some point. So. Now the range of that profit, that's completely up to you, of course. Why this drop? Well, they're probably gonna announce something after hours. Orders around 170 now. Not in Discord? What? Bro, Joel, do you have a Discord? Let me add you, bro. Send me, give me the username you got, so I can. I've tried to add you in the past, but just send me just tell me the your tag, your friend, like your user tag. Should be your username plus with some I already thought you were in the Discord. Maybe not. If you aren't in the Discord, just send me your username with the numbers attached to the end. If you don't know how to find that, then I can just send you it. Actually, you know what? I'll just do that. Wait, I have streamer. I'm streamer enabled. What is it's what is it again? Oh yeah. Joel 2021. Do you have the numbers attached to the end of them? There should be 4 numbers that go like you have 2024, but there should be, if it's Joel underscore 2021, there should be hashtag number. Like it should look like something like this. I think that's my you managed to get it, Joel? Hold up. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Unhalted. Okay, yeah, 190. I left another gap, filled it. So, oh, how do you find it? Here, Joel, do okay, let's go 198, 202. We halted. Hold up, wait, let me. I'm checking something on this one. This one is. Bought some more at 178. Halted on the way up. Okay, Joel. So, are you on? Do you use your? Do you have Discord on your phone or on the computer? Because that helps me. Because if it's on your phone, then I gotta grab my phone and check how you find it. Because it should basically be in your, like, sort of in your profile. Uh, okay, there we go. Sorry, I was just. Joel, I'm waiting for the. Wait, do I have my mic muted? No. Joel, could you tell me if you have Discord on your phone or your computer? Or whatever it is. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm on both. I can use PC Note or that. Okay, that's weird. I just got your messages a couple minutes ago. Okay, that was weird. YouTube lagged out a little bit. Okay, okay. When you go on the computer, right? and you click on, like, you go to the direct message at the top left. There's like a blue button that says direct messages when you hover over it, right? Click on that. Then you get to like this sort of like friends page, right? With if you have anyone else added or whatever, it says like add friends. Okay, there should be this like little profile at the at the bottom of, like, bottom left of your screen, right? If you click on your own profile, there should be numbers. There should be an extra 4 numbers next to your name. You can, I think you should just be able to easily copy and then paste it. Yeah, yeah, no worries. Oh wow, NVOS hit 86.85, came back down. Damn, sold at 250. Let's go. Congratulations, Joel. Congratulations, Landfear. You guys have been killing this trade. That 256. Oh, okay. 264 or 266. Hit that 258 that Landfear was talking about. Let's see. We do see some selling pressure kicking in. We do still have gaps down below, so we have gaps up above and down below. $300 left in case. Nice, bro. All right, good trade, guys. Let's see. What directions are still left? Yeah, okay. So filled part of that gap, filled part of that gap. So we're still gonna have gaps down below it, and above it. Sold at 234 average one. Ooh, get those gains, baby. Almost $1 a share. Not sure if I trust this with 1 hour to go. Jeez, Joel. Oh, yeah, we are into power hour. Halted again. 262. So we did kind of tap that 264 area we were discussing earlier. If this hit 3, I think I need to sell the rest. Yeah. I mean, this is a wild dip on HLP. I'm really liking the VWAP suggestion, which is what, only have the VWAP on the chart. I know a lot of people do that. There's like a lot of people who only have one, like they only have one indicator on, usually the VWAP. One day trade left. Nah, I'm all out, man. I got one tomorrow, baby. I believe her name is Humble Trader. Yeah, how does that look like? That does look a lot cleaner. Feels weird though. Feels naked. Humble Trader. I've never heard of her. Oh, her. Yeah, I've seen her videos. Oh yeah, she interviewed SMB Capital. Ah, okay, okay. Oh yeah, she's interviewed some guys that I know. That's pretty cool. Unhalted here, 271. Yes, but naked is good. Okay. So we hit 275. No, I like my setups. Kind of let me know where everything is, how everything's going. Yeah, yeah, because VWAP kind of indicates strength to the upside or downside. So if you buy, generally what happens is on the VWAP, I've this is my understanding of it. So I'm not. Don't take my word for it particularly. My understanding is that generally, if it's above the VWAP, that means that there's the market is leaning towards buying pressure. So that means that bulls are in control. All right, and if it's below it, then bears are in control. But how do you say? Generally, the VWAP is kind of like sort of the mid-range channel of where it's going to go. So it'll always kind of swing back and forth from there. So as long as you buy below the VWAP, you generally have a decent upside. Because like I mean, this is true if you look at like a lot of tickers. Every single time they fall below the VWAP, they always come back up to it. And if they go up above it, then they always come back down to it. Like, I noticed that a lot on these like OMGA, these type of moves. That like you get this sort of like sideways trading underneath the VWAP, and then it'll later on in the day it'll spike up to it. Like, let me see if I can find a better example of this. ATXI. ATXI popped well above the VWAP, came below it. Right now, I like to use EMAs because they kind of tell me at what levels, like what levels are have high probabilities of where the ticker will stop going down, like when it will stop going down. Right now, obviously, pre market action can help that as well. But like example, like on ATXI, you don't really know. Like, yeah, sure, it held up there, but what if it went down below this level? Then you know it's probably going to go down. And you can also kind of pick up on momentum, at least for me. But how you say this? People with their different strategies, so. She says you will use it more for day trading. Will more likely be watching it to set your limits to buy and sell. Yeah. That's why I always whispered the VWAP. Not only because it's a euphemism, but also because the VWAP is very important. Like SMFL. See, like, because then, though sometimes you get moves like this where, like, it just never retests the VWAP. And the VWAP's going to get slammed down after market. Because, like, I'm not. You've probably seen it before, where like on the SPY, for example. Well, maybe I'm not sure how often you guys look at the SPY, but sometimes I like a good example of this is right here, where the VWAP is up here, and then all of a sudden after hours hits and gets slammed down. For instance, I wouldn't go back into HLP now since it's above the VWAP. Yep. Plus, and then to help that, like this, at least for me, this is why I have EMAs. Is because I have a most people use like the 13. They kind of use like 3. I have 6. People do 3 because it's less complicated. Like it's a reduction. It's a minimalist version. Oh, by the way, SPY is hitting new lows as we speak. Actually, it's a reductionist or a minimalist perspective on understanding the market, right? Actually, most professional traders say that you probably shouldn't have any indicators whatsoever. Maybe 1 or 2, like the MACD, the RSI, don't really matter all too much, which I do agree with to a degree. I think there are very specific moments on very specific tickers where those actually matter. Like I think the RSI matters a lot on the SPY, for example. The SPY gives a pretty good indication of when things will bounce. Yeah. But so on the EMA, I use a larger one. I use the 500. Most people go up to the 200. Some people go way above that. Some people go like they go into like the thousands, the 2000s. It kind of depends on what your strategy is. But or no, I don't think. I think most brokers stop at 99, but I've seen versions of it where it's like a lot further out. And basically it's sort of like a mid-range channel of something. So like I know, for example, that the SPY was going to probably stop at 262, 264 area, which is kind of where it happened because it's both above the VWAP and below the 500. So, and this is where it's kind of stuck in this little channel. Like chances are it'll probably break down because you have the 13 kind of coming up, and it's probably going to have to fill this gap down here at 202, 214. Now, it could pop back up, and you're going to see that key resistance at 302. So, you got 213 to, not 204, 304. So, 304. think RSI is about after the fact, but it's still good indicators when to buy. I keep RSI, volume, and VWAP. That's it. When I watch U-Tune and the rest of you all. That's it. Then I watch U-Tune and the rest of all. Well, Joel, remember, like I say this, and this is kind of an kind of relates into this moment is I always say that like trading is personal. It's a personal thing. It's about your personality. So when you trade, you have to trade according to your personality. For some reason my personality, this is the setup that my personality sticks with. Like this is just the reality I enjoy. Sort of the personality. My personality. Hold up, I'm confusing myself. My personality resonates with this reality of the setup / strategy. That's why I use it. I'm not out here telling people you should be using this. I'm simply saying I can explain to you why you should, why it would be, at least from my perspective, wise to use it. But everyone has their own strategy, right? And I don't even, this is not all the stuff I even use, so. Hey, Joel, let's go. 2024, beginning off strong. Smart decisions. I like to hear it. It's good to hear, man. Remember, cut losses early. Be patient. Watch the market, whatever it may be. Just try to reduce the amount you lose, increase the amount you win, which is a lot harder than it sounds, but that is essentially the strategy, the principle of everything. Thank you, Joel. I appreciate that, man. That's why your subscribers will continue to grow. I hope so. I just want to make sure, though, I'm no guru, all right? I am no guru. I am learning to trade. It's funny. I was watching videos of scammers on YouTube. Like there's this one guy. It's called Iman Trading or something, and he makes videos. CoffeeZilla. I'm not sure if you guys know who CoffeeZilla is. He's another YouTuber. He does he kind of broke the FTX case. He was kind of the guy who chased Sam SBF into basically admitting that he was fraudulent. And everyone on your channel adds spice. Yeah, especially Solcero. But yeah, no, I was watching Iman Trading. He basically makes videos about like scammers who like make videos on trading, like how to do this, how to do this. It's like, bro, I'm like, how do you analyze the supply and demand? It's like, chances are they probably don't know, because it's really hard to become a profitable trader. I myself am a learning trader. I don't think I've ever claimed that I am a professional trader. Yeah, Joe. He also likes to bring the tortillas and the tamales. That's also why I figured I'd do this account challenge for a couple of reasons. For anyone who's new and listening, the reason I started this challenge is for a couple of reasons. One, I thought it would be entertaining to watch, right? And it's also easy to follow because pretty much everyone has $100, right? Everyone can make $100, right? So if you how do you say? So it's relatable, it's entertaining, right? Someone's trying to bring $100 to 100,000, which is like challenging, which is why it's a challenge. I'm not sure if anyone on YouTube has done it. There's probably a couple of people out there, but it's a challenge, right? So there's a story to it. Two, it helps improve my trading because I have to be very studious in understanding the market, because blowing $100 is easy. I've already done it a couple of times on this account. Actually, this is the first time I broke $200 was this year. So that's another thing. And then also, so that improving my own trading, because that helps me on my other accounts. And just learning. And then also community, the family, just to have sort of an area to bring minds together. People who actually want to trade, who don't come in here and ask for like oh, what's the next runner, guys? I'm gonna blindly press the buy button. I can't do that, bro. I ain't gonna give you a ticker. You gotta find one yourself. I realize giving tickers, not only does it not help the person trying to trade when you give people tickers, because they'll be conditioned to listen to what you have to say on a ticker. Like not like analyzing a ticker of like, oh, well, is this analysis correct on this ticker? That can be interpreted so many ways. Like, that's what the market is, right? But I'm not gonna hand out tickers like, yeah, you should invest in WDH because WDH. I'm here to actually trade and learn, which is like, I don't know, not many people try that. HLP made my start of the year 10% up total. Let's go, Landfear. Let's go. See, technically, I think I'm technically down actually. From the beginning, well, technically I'm up about 90%. I'm up in, well, what's my account at? I don't even remember. My account is technically at I lost $2 today. Oh, but LAES went down as well, so technically I'm up 90%. I'm up like $190. I'm up 90%, but that's not for the year. For the what was my beginning stream again? My first one I did this year was 199. So technically I'm down about 2%. Bets going down. Yeah, it's below $1, which I don't think, at least Webull traders can't trade this now. SPY is 46807, still going down. Yeah, HLP is kind of dead in the water right now. Volume dissipated. I think most people realize the only way it's probably can go is down right now. Because it had a pretty hard MACD and RSI bounce. And it's rejecting the 530. Using the VWAP and 13 as support right now. And you got that gap down to 214, so you're probably going to get rejected. FRGT down to 3350. Wait a second. Hold up. FRGT. This is that type of move where I've no, I've noticed this where a lot of tickers that run kind of out of the blue in pre-market, not the ones that set up after hours. I'm talking about the ones that run pre-market that like you're like, how did this run? There's no momentum, no setup. Usually they pop up on like a hard downwards sort of like basically an indicate like a give the market kind of indicates that it's going to continue to go down because usually they do that into close to try to get people to sell out, and normally they kind of do it like at lows, which is kind of what FRGT is doing. So it'd be so funny if this shit ran. I don't know. I think it still might have to retest this 30, like this lower 33 area. By the way, Joel, let me know if you find the if you find your oh wait. Let me know if you find the numbers. I put mine in there. You can just go to the friends section, copy and paste it. Still add you to the Discord. This one's the private. We're gonna do. I think we're gonna do two. We're gonna do a private one and a public one. The public one is just for viewers. The private one is for kind of like the OGs. $109 on core. This was also a Solcero call out on KORE. How's LQR doing? LQR's coming down. Let's see any. We got about 30 minutes left. I doubt there's gonna be any real runners or any runners that are worthy of significance here. JFBR bounced off of 333 and coming back up. RPID with a big bounce up to the VWAP here. There you go, Joel. Another potential VWAP play. Big spike in volume. I don't think enough to get the chain going, but yeah, 250, 255. Okay, got some good volume. RPID getting sold off a little bit. Mullen once again bouncing off. Mullen's been a good swinger as well. BFRI, XRTX, not really. JFBR. SPY with a bounce bouncing off 46807. So we have not broken the 68s yet. What did I say? FRGT. With that little pop up there from 3350 up to 3460 over the VWAP. 1330 EMA up to the 100. Do have some collections. We could bounce up to the 35 here. They've done that a couple of times now. $25 left to go here in the market before we do close. see. Sorry, I'm doing some typing. Any interesting moves? Not really, not yet. HLP is still up here. Min. JFBR not really doing. SPY still coming down. All right, I'm back, baby. Sorry, I was just doing some. I was doing some mad typing. You probably heard that. Um. All right. How much is? Oh, we only got 15 minutes. Okay, so probably gonna see some end of day moves here. Curious to see what that looks like. Anything here? OMGA, any setups? MOBX has been tapping that 500 a lot. I think MOBX could be a little bit of a runner here. HOP has just been kind of, once again, kind of just trading in between that 500 and that VWAP 238 and 264. So you know what, Joel, this is just my own guess here. I think they're gonna release some news, and I don't think it's good news. So I think it might actually drop. Now, don't don't how do you say, believe me on that. It could be the opposite. It could just be sort of a shorts bringing it down, collecting, because it did drop pretty low. I mean, it pretty much dropped to where it kind of initially started to run from. So it could just rebound and continue to climb. But um, yeah, because how do you say? Well, what was I saying again? Sorry, I read something. Mine. Yeah, so I think there's probably some bad news. I think it'll probably get dropped. If not, you can continue to run because it dropped all the way back to where it kind of originally ran from. So they could just continue the run up from where it started, which it's kind of doing right now. So yeah, we'll wait and see exactly. Could be the opposite. Could be good news and it just skyrockets. Yeah, I think MOBX could be a potential runner. SPY looks like it's gonna break new lows again. Is that what, third day in a row it's done that towards the end of the day? It did that yesterday. Whoops. Did that yesterday. No, it did that. It did the opposite of that on Tuesday. I think it did that on Friday as well. Friday it did a little bit of that. Not like not the exact. So we've done 2 days in a row where I think we've just hit new lows. 68.01. So looks like we are going to be breaking back into the 67. So I was wrong on the 63 guess on the SPY for today. My next guess would have been 66 and then 69, which we already hit. And we're now moving, well, we're getting dropped pretty hard. 46788 on the SPY, so. Well, 6750. So that, I guess, that next key level, right? Because if I look at the daily on the SPY, whoops, that's MOBX. If I look at the daily on the SPY, we should, yeah. My guess is we were going to go back to that 6248 level. We have essentially, I don't think we've broken those lows yet. What's the low on this? 6736, which we are not far off from. We're actually breaking 6741, so we are potentially about to break this neckline. Yep, MOBX breaking that 500 EMA. Whoa, where the... Oh, it's at that line, that mid-range channel volume. MOBX 465. SPY has hit 46725. We kind of bounced off of it. Imagine we just drop onto 63 in the next 7 minutes. That'd be crazy. Yep, HOP is... Again, it's going to be bouncing in between 63 and this 38 area, 37 area. We did spike up to the 73 area, which was pretty nice. Wow, we've dropped pretty dramatically here. What about the 4 hour? Yeah, I don't think we drop quite there. 60. Oh wow, we are gonna break 66. So that's 68. Just drop down to it. Okay, well, we'll see. Yeah, we are starting to see a little bit of froggy price action here towards the end of the day. All right, 67.05. It's not bad on the SPY. All right, we got 2 minutes left here. Yeah, MOBX. Oh, MOBX is coming down. Rejection. ATXI. Wow, look at that. That shit's popping. Popping and locking. It's 34.86 on ATXI. Nice run. Core. Go. Oh, wait, hold up. Where's HLP? Core ran all the way up to 1750. So, sir, did you ever get into Core? No, DTCK took a big drop here. 92. Oh, we're almost there. Once it hits that 75 area, gonna be looking to get back in. $35.29 on ATXI. 18 on core. Wow. SPY still looking to... SPY still might come down. It actually does have a lot of... Well, no, this is kind of building up. This could spring back in after hours here. All right. Boom. There we go. Market is closed. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is the end of the day. Let's take a quick peek at what's happening. ATXI looking froggy. Does have some... That FDA news. Okay. SPY looking to bounce. $120, yeah, well, core is pushing up. Okay, SPY is still dropping here. Bouncing off of this 08 area. Yep, core pushing up 129. Call out by Salcero. Salcero's probably sleeping, so he's probably not paying attention. HLP is up to 251, up 1.5%. Yep. Sue, peace and love. This is, yeah, I am wrapping up the stream, not just because Sue said peace. I was just trying to see if we could see any if HLP was gonna pop. I want to quickly see what the SPY was doing on the stream. But yeah, guys, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the likes. Thanks for the views. Appreciate that. Thanks for having the stream open. Always appreciated. Sue, Joel, or aka Jojo, Landfear, Solceros. Who else came in here? DJ Underground was here. Am I missing anybody? Landfear, Sue, Solcero. OA was in here as well. OA always peeks his head in. Hot Dad was in here. And yeah, that seems to be about it. Maybe someone else in the morning, but I didn't see it. Must have refreshed the page. Anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys all tomorrow morning. Until next time, enjoy family and friends.